today to open a new window to the future, to look into the to make the ambitious vision to come into the full line with the great ambition of our our nation, to provide fully fledged digital services, to create user-friendly services, to make the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia model of digital services. Who is the center, the centerpiece is the citizens, government agencies, and the private sector. Today, no doubt, we are in an era of technology and information. It's not what's said or written is the truth. As you know that we have this information and misinformation and everywhere in internet. So today is more than ever the enhancing of digital trust has become a must to protect ourselves and our societies, and to shed light on the importance of enhancing the digital trust and confidence and to create reliable digital space. I would like to invite on the stage the Secretary General of the Digital Cooperation, Dima Al Yahya. Please join us on the stage. Great. We would like to welcome Dima Al Yahya, the Secretary General of Digital Cooperation. Good morning and peace be upon you all. Peace be upon you.
他说英文。
我已经是英文了。不是，OK。让我在我们过去的共同努力下，我们非常共同大家的努力下呢，然后我们。
Thank you. نحن الآن سننتقل إلى اللغة الإنجليزية. Language guests before we move to the first panel discussion. It will be conducted in English. However, we have translation devices for your convenience. The first panel discussion it will about how
software and cause damage to physical system controlled by it. But now the cyberspace has become a tool not to get information or cause physical harm, but influence public opinion. Terrorists and criminals
很多的恐怖分子还有罪犯，他们使用这个私人的这种工具，他们偷这些大公司的一些资料，这个也是对我们社会来说是一个危机。我们使用网络很简单，或者做一个假的小事是很简单的一件事情。可是我们使用一种照片，可以代表一个人的情况。我们现在可以做到一个照片跟我们的真实是无关的。这边现在也是有一种的，现在就还改变一个照片的质量，所以我们需要一个很保护的一个网络安全的一个部分。所以今天我们要聊的，在今天的论坛我们聊到的，怎么可以研制，怎么可以控制这些的假的消息。就一些网红发到一个假的消息，几秒的时间可以上百万人能看到的一些信息。
One solution is focus on the behavior of the message in real time. This is one of the challenge through tools that analyze the spread in social networks. But with our panelists, we will have a complete overview from rules, technological side, and cultural and educational side. So I welcome our panelists, starting from His Excellency Esam Alugeit, Director of the National Information Center, Saudi Data and AI Authority. Welcome. Welcome. Then, Mrs. Dima Al-Yahya, Secretary General of the Digital Cooperation Organization. Welcome. Her Excellency Mr. Mohammed Ali Al-Qaed, Chief Executive, Information and E-Government Authority, Kingdom of Bahrain. Welcome. Assistant Secretary General Mrs. Natalia German, Executive Director of the UN Counterterrorism Committee, Executive Directorate. Welcome. Mr. Pierce O'Donnell, Director for the Future Networks Directorate of DG Connect European Commission. Welcome. Mr. Khaled Mansour, Member of Meta Oversight Board. Welcome. Okay, we can sit and start our important discussion, starting from Mrs. Dima Al-Haya. What are the most prevalent digital sources contributing to the spread of misinformation today, and how has the landscape evolved in the recent years? Doesn't work with the mic? No? I can't hear her. You can, let's talk. Maybe we can use that mic.
Tech support. So you see, you didn't read me.
Okay.
Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Yes. Well, thank you very much. And it's great to start a morning with a subject so important and so profound at this point of time, with the increase of not only us celebrating new innovations and the progression of emerging technologies, but also looking at how can we safeguard the use of the internet. We've seen that the internet has opened amazing opportunities for prosperity of humans and people, either by increasing productivity to increasing the quality of lives. And we do see that the platforms as well, like social media platforms, have been tools to help in finding jobs as well as education. But then we come to a very big issue, which is the harmful part of the internet and using social media platforms, which is the misinformation and harmful use of information. What is very much alarming as well is that for us to benefit more from AI, for instance, these algorithms are built on existing data online. And that data, if it's false and fake news, that is a very big challenge in terms of the resources for AI. And this is why we truly see that such issue, when you ask me that question, you cannot pinpoint one independent institution or entity or a person that is responsible for such. It is a collective responsibility, from governments to private sector and the innovators to human capital as well, and the civil society. And therefore we have to look at this challenge with a collective eye and a united force for collaboration. And this is why in the DCO, what we have created is a facilitation of bringing in the governments with the innovators and the civil society to think together, to co-create and co-design initiatives and the way forward to reduce such kind of issue.
Thank you. Mr. Khaled Mansour, I ask you the same question. So which are the sources contributed to the spread of misinformation today?
Thank you very much. Sabah al khair. Assalamu alaikum. Don't worry, don't run to your translators. I will speak in English. It's a week from today that the regime of Bashar al-Assad has fallen down in Syria. And with it came a flood of people coming out from prisons and a flood of images on social media, jubilation, happiness, mothers embracing their sons and daughters in many cases. But in parallel, there was also a flood of lies, rumors, and misinformation, what we call it. And many of our friends, colleagues, politicians, and journalists have swallowed this in a very gullible manner, because the main sources of digital spread of misinformation are as old as humanity. Since people started to communicate, there have been lies, there have been ignorance, deception, willful and non-willful. There has been self-interest, exaggeration, biases, etc., etc. What has changed in the last 15 to 20 years is the exacerbation and the acceleration of this trend. Access. All of us are glued to our smartphones from Bangladesh to Mexico. The flood. I mean, there's a flood of information all the time, and all of us wake up in the morning and first thing we scroll, and the last thing before we sleep we scroll. Meta alone, on whose oversight board I serve, has 3 to 4 billion users. This means 3 to 4 billion pieces of content. Immediacy. I mean, everything is immediate. Long time ago in this country, when you write a bad poem and you are bad-mouthing somebody, a month later he will write a poem in return. Or in the New York Times, if you write a bad op-ed, a week later there will be an op-ed. Now it's immediate. There is immediacy, and people don't wait to check and make sure whether the information they are using are misinformation or not. And technology. As the speaker before me speak, the AI technology makes it even much easier to make misinformation look far more believable. And finally, coordinated campaigns by governments, by corporations, for marketing and for insidious and nefarious purposes. So it is important to know what is the source of misinformation if we need to address it and address it well. And I think all of us, in various ways, individuals, governments, corporations, are implicated into this. And the main victim, one of the main victims that we don't really speak about, it's not that we are deceived by misinformation. Over time, the worse and deeper effect is undermining public trust in information we receive from the media or from social media platforms. Everything appears and becomes fake news. Misinformation, I mean, all of us know, was catapulted into our debates, public debates, etc., in 2016 in the US, because of the elections in the US, and then for all of us because of COVID and the high level of misinformation we all had. There was harm, perceived to be harm to the elections, as well as harm to health. But there's another very important concern that we don't pay attention to, which is the lack of accurate information and good media all around since then. While we are trying to fight misinformation, and I'm trying to conclude here, we have to do this by avoiding censorship in repressive environments, while avoiding exacerbating violence, because I started by the flood of happy images from Syria and the flood of misinformation. Misinformation kills. By spreading misinformation in conflict times from Myanmar to Sudan to Syria, this can be murderous. It's very important to think that one of the very reasons of the spread of misinformation is lack of access to accurate information, what is currently called information integrity. Information integrity is in trouble, and accurate information from credible media sources have declined or face tough times due to economic reasons. Users also have mounting challenge to analyze, dissect the flood that we already spoke about, because there's a persistent need to cultivate the critical ability. All my good friends, academics and doctors and politicians who believe a lot of the stuff that's coming from Syria, that's misinformation, they actually also need to cultivate their ability at reading, understanding, and analyzing media much better. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So, as we can see, and as I told you in the introduction, is something like if the attacks that before were on infrastructures, now we have in our minds. So it's very important to understand this, that is a sort of war field of battle, this new situation where we are getting in after generative AI introduced this technique that are so fast that you can't make a reasonment on them. So, Mr. Isam Al-Gait, I ask you the same question about the most prevalent digital sources.
Sure. So, when we talk about misinformation, we have to understand two things. First of all, how fast it propagates, and second of all, the coverage or the reach of this misinformation. Because let's face it, misinformation has always been there. But before, it used to be within a limited reach, and it used to propagate much, much, much slower. Nowadays, with the internet, with the social media, misinformation propagates much faster and almost everywhere. So let me give you some stats. By a report or by a survey by the UNESCO, 68% of the people say that they get their news from social media. 38% they get it from online messaging, and this is a shocking fact, only 20% they get it from the online media. So it's obvious that the main source for propagating misinformation is the social media. So what is misinformation, or what are the forms of misinformation? I would like to classify it in two parts. The first one is the intentional misinformation, where you have people or groups actively trying to push misinformation. And nowadays, misinformation is not only text, as it used to be before. Nowadays, with the help of AI, and there are a lot of tools, you can generate video and audio. And it is so realistic that the average person cannot realize that this is actually fake. So, with the combination of AI tools and the social media, we have a very dangerous ways of spreading misinformation. And the information integrity is more important than ever it is today. So, if you ask me what is the way to spread misinformation, I would say that the main source of spreading misinformation is the social media and online messaging apps.
Yes, we have seen that now with generative AI, we can build also vertical generative AI. And this vertical generative AI, if you go to profile someone, before we could, through social media, profile groups. Now, with generative AI, we can profile one person exactly with their tastes and their orientation and desires, and also vulnerability. So it's like if we have a precision weapon and capability to build very fast, through a bot, for example, an information, a fake information for him. So it's even more and more convincing, and it is what the experts call super persuasion. You cannot persuade someone like we could do before, but super persuasion is just for him. So this is, of course, very important for terrorism, for recruitment of terrorists, and that's why I asked the question to Natalia German, so which are the most prevalent digital sources?
Thank you, and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Great pleasure to be here. And just as Madam Moderator mentioned, I represent a United Nations Security Council counterterrorism entity, and my office is more focused on the spread of terrorist and violent extremist messaging online and offline. However, there are great similarities on how misinformation, as well as disinformation and terrorist-related messaging are being created, hosted, and propagated. And in terms of changing landscape, I should say that COVID-19 pandemic led, of course, to a massive rise in people joining the cyberspace. And the sheer numbers of people using internet and social media now is staggering. And we've also seen an explosion in the number of gaming and social media platforms, messaging systems, and online spaces. So in terms of malicious content online, we in the United Nations highlight that unmoderated spaces are major hubs for misinformation and terrorist content. And these are, first of all, social media platforms and messaging systems with deliberately lax content policies. Then there are, of course, small platforms lacking capacity to effectively moderate content and hidden chat rooms and sites. And I also want to draw your attention to the rise of influencers with millions of followers. And when combined with algorithms pushing content, they flooded the social media and messaging services with misinformation and worse content. So we are in a time when just a handful of people can seed widespread misinformation. And two trends we in CTED, Counterterrorism Executive Directorate, have noted while assessing the member states' capacities to prevent and counter terrorism, and they are ironically at the opposite ends of the technology spectrum. On the one hand, in dialogue with the member states, we have seen the ever-increasing use of new technologies like chatbots, generative AI, and other AI-powered tools to generate and spread terrorist-related content and other malicious messaging. And this has, by the way, led to the creation of credible avatars and also deepfake video and audio used for criminal purposes and for the spread of misinformation and also to incite violence. And on the other hand, we have seen an uptick in so-called old-fashioned technologies like the use of terrorist-operated websites and human support networks to help spread messages to followers across diverse platforms. And these methods rely on hiding content in hard-to-find channels very often, and also delivering it to selected audiences. But in both cases, detection, tracking, and countering the spread of harmful content is posing to the governments, to the member states, and to all professionals ever-increasing challenges. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Mohammed Ali Al-Qaed, same question on the most prevalent digital sources.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. It's a great pleasure to be here on this fantastic event, and I would like to congratulate the Digital Government Authority for organizing this and for inviting me to be part of this distinguished panelist. Of course, the technological advancements, being the infrastructure or the connectivity and social media platforms, and the speed of spreading information change the behavior of the society. And many people, instead of going for the information in the traditional media, they use the new channels. I think due to the fact that, you know, and the behavior of the people, they cannot wait. They want, you know, instant news to be there. I recall, you know, once there was a news which was aired, and somebody called me and said, "You don't know what's going on, you know?" And I said, "What's there?" He said, "You know, this and this happened." And then I told them, and when I looked at it, it was aired maybe 30 minutes ago. So I was late for 30 minutes gap. That, I think, and the reaction of the traditional media and the governments to this change of the behavior and the way that the people are dealing with the news, I think, created this kind of a new way of spreading the misinformation, because everybody became a producer. And the new creators, you know, being social media activists or many others, became the new producers of the information. The technologies, you know, attributed into that, for example, the algorithms used by the social media that, you know, make the information which is more clickable or more sensational to come on top. I think that's maybe one reason for the misinformation. And the other thing is the you know, the more that the people try to distinguish between the fake and the true information, deep fake and AI, you know, create more sophisticated content. And of course, the encryptions of the social media platforms make it more difficult, because you don't know, you cannot control and who's spreading what kind of information. It's between people themselves. The societal and psychological side of it, of course, that, you know, many people, whenever they receive an information, that's for them is the absolute truth, and then it's very difficult for you to try to, you know, navigate it, negate it, or, you know, take the opposite. So it's easier to convince, but it's more difficult to change that mind. And of course, when the messages comes from your friends and from your network, again, it's more credible for you. So that's another reason. And then the fear and emotions usually spread more often. And economical side, that, you know, the anything that spreads more and more clickable, people will try to spread that information to get more followers, and sometimes to monetize that content. So that's, I think, in a summary, I think, what happened to change the behaviors of the society.
Yes, it's very important, this point, that once you convince someone, it's very difficult to make he come back. So you have to act against misinformation and disinformation. You have to act before with different, of course, different methods, and take the problem from different points of view. That's why I asked the same question to Mr. Pierce O'Donoghue and how the rules work for this and how they can change, because it's a technology change so fast that how can the rule follow the speed?
Thank you. Yes. Is this working?
I can't hear you now.
Can you hear me? No.
Maybe
Somebody turn me on.
we can, yes, we can get him
We can
the
hear me
mic.
now.
Sorry.
Okay. Thank you. And thank you very much for the invitation here. It's a privilege to speak. We've already heard several insightful answers, so I will perhaps complement that, taking a slightly different approach, which is to identify the most prevalent sources. The first thing is to say that it's simply the volume, the number of different sources that exist that themselves contribute as a whole to the existence and prevalence of misinformation. And that is an issue to do with everything that has been said about its prevalence, but also its scope and its range and speed. The second point is that we do, at some point, have to make a distinction between misinformation and disinformation. But it is the existence of disinformation, which is targeted, untrue statements, facts, even now videos with AI support, to actually mislead the public or individuals. That when in some cases that is so obvious that a lot of users are unaware of the more benign but nevertheless nefarious misinformation, which is affecting their choices, which is affecting their daily lives. So we do have to accept that the most prevalent sources are the social media platforms. But I would say they're particularly those platforms which are not sufficiently moderated, do not have sufficient safeguards in place in order to identify for, or in some cases prevent misinformation. And that is really the role when you ask me about rules, is that we have to see what is it that can be done to guide the industry, what is it that can be done to protect the user, but of course allowing the user to choose. And that is very important when we come to an open internet. If a government or a regulatory authority decides to step in and decide on what is misinformation and what is not, well then who moderates the regulator? And that becomes a permanent issue. So the rules have to be focused on allowing the individual to choose, but protecting them from disinformation, from ensuring that the providers, the platforms, etc., are actually capable of moderating their content, but that is done in an objective way, and that dangerous material is actually flagged to the individual. When it comes to terrorist activity, criminal activity, or activity which puts at risk the lives of individuals, such as, for example, disinformation about vaccines, then of course there is a role for government to step in, but they should put the onus on the platforms to actually achieve that, rather than directly intervening onto the content platforms themselves. So this is the context in which we have these discussions in the Internet Governance Forum, in order to actually stop people going too far, and that we have an understanding as how it might work.
And what should be the key priorities for governments when developing policies and regulations to combat misinformation?
Thank you. Well, the first thing is that in a forum like this, the governments must work with the other stakeholders, many of whom are the experts in the running of the internet, whether it is the technical community, academia, civil society through their NGOs, and of course business. They can learn and work with them. It will always be more effective if it is done in that multi-stakeholder way. But what governments could do, taking their roles and legitimate responsibilities, is, as I've said, to ensure that the framework exists, that the platforms, the providers of the social media platforms, know clearly what they must do and have put in place sufficient mechanisms of moderation, independent content moderation, but also in the ultimate cases, which hopefully should be relatively minimal, but that they have the ability to rapidly take down dangerous material, criminal, terrorist, or other similar material for the protection of individuals, but also that there is sufficient transparency and redress in the mechanisms that governments or regions put in place, so that we can learn from any mistakes that we make. Obviously, we're not always going to get it right, so that errors or mislabeling can be corrected and redress is effective to the individuals or to the companies or to the groups who may feel that they're being unnecessarily or unfairly censored. And that is a very important part. So again, an independent monitoring is critical, independent of government, academic and other experts who can objectively, independently give a view on the functioning of these processes, but also in some cases actually be the experts on the content itself.
EU as European Union has introduced a regulation for misinformation in the Digital Services Act. Will other countries follow and make a similar rule like it happened for the GDPR, in your opinion?
Thank you. we do think that what we have done can be of interest and of use to other countries and regions. You mentioned the GDPR, it is a very good example. Perhaps one of the reasons why we could help others to develop their systems is because while Europe and Europeans are major consumers of the major social platforms, most of those platforms are not actually European-based or of European origin. So we have had, shall we say, a different objective than some countries. Secondly, because we have within Europe very different cultures, very different experiences, even the linguistic element is very important actually in this area, that will help others. It's not a unilingual system that we've had to put in place, and we need to deal with multiculturalism and differences of culture, religion, and ethnic tradition. So yes, but in all modesty, as I've said before, there is always an opportunity that in one or other area what we do isn't quite right, and we have to address, so we have to learn from our mistakes and we can learn from others. Secondly, of course, for the very reason that we want the internet to be localized, to address different linguistic and ethnic cultures, there will always be a need for some modification and adaptation, for example, of the rules that are appropriate for Europe, for other countries and regions. But we do feel, again, in the IGF and other fora, that that's exactly where we can have these discussions so that others can learn, not from us, but with us, from the experiences, for example, of the Digital Services Act as we implement that important legislation, and find tools that are appropriate for their case, but which will achieve the same objective, which is an open, safe internet where there is free access to information, but there is also a clear barrier to disinformation and misinformation.
Thank you. Mr. Mohadi Ali Al-Qaed, what emerging technologies are proving most effective in identifying and mitigating misinformation, and how can their adoption be scaled responsibly?
There are many fact-check tools, you know, by Google and by many others, and even the image and video verification tools. The problem with those tools is that it requires the recipients to, you know, put some effort to go and look for each piece of information, which requires, you know, time and effort to verify what is going on. And you know, those tools, of course, you know, they're using different technologies, but you know, mostly they are changing to use the AI and machine learning. The legislations and the process to make them effective, I think, is the most important thing. Because if we cannot identify the source of information, if there is a misinformation that is spread around, and then you cannot source who started that, I think that's makes it very difficult, because then the harm is there, and then you cannot find out who's behind that piece of information. And I think if we can introduce the verify by design tools that, you know, tag the information, not hiding, or, you know, that or not letting the information going out, but tagging the information so at least the user can see that tag and then look at what is the perceptions, let's say, of the tools about that piece of information. I think that might minimize the harm of the data which is going out. And government of India, you know, they introduced that the legislations which as a mandate on all the social media platforms to identify the source of information. So that kind of thing, I think, of legislation is required, with many other measures that I think we have to collectively work together with the society and the stakeholders.
Thank you. Mr. Al-Gait, I've been in Sadaya, so I've seen that you study each technology and try to examine which is the best one for the purpose you have. So, what are the emerging technologies that are proving most effective in identifying and mitigating disinformation?
Sure. So to fight misinformation, you have two issues. First of all, how to detect the fake media or information. And the second part, what do you do when you do that? So detecting misinformation, there are a lot of technologies, and we have the case of fighting fire with fire. So if AI is used to generate misinformation, then you have AI tools to detect those content. For example, we have machine learning and NLPs that could analyze the linguistic patterns and detect the manipulated text. There are AI tools to analyze video and audio to detect, for example, the pitch of the sound or the facial movement and so on, to detect the fake generated content by AI. So that's detecting it. But the most important part is what do you do? And I think that there should be a collaboration between tech companies, governments, academia, and international organizations to come up with innovative regulations to combat misinformation. And when I say innovative regulations, I mean the kind of regulations that does not hinder the innovation. Because we all know that, sometimes too much regulations will slow down the innovation. And the lack of regulation will allow cases like misinformation. So innovative regulation is a sweet spot where you have this balance between having regulations and enabling innovation. For example, in Saudi Arabia, we worked with the Global AI Advisory Body by the UN to create more regulations for ethical and responsible AI. We have also established the International Center for AI Research and Ethics here in Riyadh, allowing these kind of regulations and enabling ethical AI. So to combat misinformation, you have the tools to detect it, but you need to have the regulations that enforces these tools.
Do you have a system to monitor the behavior of the message, the fake message? Because I think that in the speediness, maybe this is the most effective thing to do, to stop, because like we heard before, if you have someone convinced, you can come back. So how you try to stop the message?
So a lot of social medias, they do have an AI-driven fact-checking tools, so that immediately when you have the content, it will be flagged based on how accurate. If there is something alarming, it will have an automatic flag. Other social medias, for example, they crowdsource this. So they would allow the online community to flag this misinformation and provide their ideas about it. So as you mentioned, sometimes misinformation could be stopped even before it starts using these tools.
Okay, thank you. So, starting from your consideration, how can governments, tech company, media and civil society work together to create a unified strategy for combating misinformation? I asked it to Mrs. Natalia German.
Thank you. I believe that one way governments, tech companies, media and civil society can work together is to use international mechanisms such as Internet Governance Forum for such purpose. And we have this week a fantastic opportunity here in Riyadh to put our heads together and to develop a unified strategy. And the key players must also take advantage of focused global or regional events for that purpose. That are many more. And I can bring a very good example in this sense. Back in 2022, the United Nations Security Council Counter-Terrorist Committee organized a special meeting in India, in New Delhi, that gathered governments of the United Nations member states, technological companies, civil society, research, academia, media, and all were researching and analyzing a very important issue of misuse of new technologies for terrorist purposes, international capacity building, and of course that all through the lens of respecting human rights. And the outcome of that meeting was the Delhi Declaration, which led to the development of the so-called non-binding guiding principles for all United Nations member states on new payment technologies, unmanned aircraft systems, and of course information and communication technologies. My office, CITAD, was tasked with the development of the drafts of those non-binding principles. We had to work and collaborate with more than 100 partners from the governmental sector, civil society, academia, and of course we've learned a great number and a host of good practices, lessons learned, and effective operational measures. So some of the ideas and suggestions that were put forward by our partners included ways to counter mis- and disinformation through digital and media literacy campaigns that still remains extremely relevant, teaching critical thinking skills, and building resilience at all levels of society to violent extremism and to terrorist messages. So there were also suggestions to develop guidelines for strategic communications and counter-messaging algorithms, as well as developing cross-platform reporting mechanisms. And similar efforts, both global but also focused fora and platforms, do help to build consensus and trust among relevant stakeholders. And of course, our aim should be the development of an operational plan to combat misinformation globally. So the United Nations Security Council, as always, took the lead and highlighted the need to develop public-private partnerships through voluntary cooperation to address the exploitation of information communication technologies in no less than 6 resolutions on counterterrorism since 2017. And in the United Nations, we are increasingly consolidating our cooperation with such partners as Tech Against Terrorism, the Christchurch Call, and the industry-led Global Internet Forum to Counter Terrorism. And there are many more other good examples on private and public partnerships. So the key actors could draw on the playbook for countering terrorist narratives online, as laid, as I said, in the Security Council relevant resolutions, and also in the comprehensive international framework to counter terrorist narratives. And this framework that the United Nations offers to all member states in the world lays measures states could take to include legal and law enforcement measures, cross-sector collaborations, and the development of strategic communications, among other things. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Khaled Mansour, we have also seen that there are some protocols that are we are trying to build, like the C2PA or others. Do they work, or, in your opinion, how can we cooperate?
Thank you, Barbara. Let me just take 2 steps back, since I'm the only member of this panel who doesn't represent a government or a multilateral organization. Let me take a different track at how we can have strategies to counter misinformation. Firstly, I don't think we have to have a unified strategy. I think we are different actors, all of us. Governments have their own responsibilities. Every actor has its own interests, its own set of interests and priorities. Global regimes are not necessarily the only solution. Global transparency, a venue like that, a forum like that, is a step on the right direction where we speak to each other but hold each other accountable. Because at the end of the day, we come from different frameworks. Secondly, people like us in the Oversight Board, and the Oversight Board is a self-regulatory body for meta platforms. So we are independent funded by an irrevocable trust from Meta. We can tell Meta to remove content or to return content that they removed, and we give them advice. Our guiding principle doesn't start from safety and protection, it starts from freedom of expression. That's a different approach to misinformation. So we defend freedom of expression as long as it doesn't undermine the rights of others. So for misinformation to be labeled as such or to be removed, it must be very clear and legitimate laws in place to remove it. Not ambiguous definitions to achieve unjustifiable ends and suppress views in the absence of imminent and likely harm. And this is a key word, because tackling misinformation, and a lot of misinformation is just harmless, useless, should be left maybe only labeled. But tackling misinformation should be proportional to the likelihood and imminence of harm. That's a very important distinction that we always have to make. I'm not talking about clear criminal activities, recruiting for terrorist organizations, child trafficking. All of that is clear stuff that should be handled. Because we have to admit there is a balance that we need to make between allowing people to express their views freely and protecting users from harm. Not all misinformation, and I repeat again, is harmful. But when misinformation can incite violence or undermine public safety or directly harm individuals, we need to act. And I would claim this is not the majority of pieces of misinformation. And there are various ways to handle misinformation. Removal is not necessarily the best way to approach it. For example, earlier this year, the Oversight Board, we told Meta to leave content in place with a manipulated video of President Biden. We advised Meta to stop removing manipulated material, that's video, audio, text, which is manipulated by AI or otherwise, unless the content clearly violates policies. Again, pornography, child trafficking, terrorist activities, etc., or violates human rights. Now, it's important to tell users that this content is manipulated. And our advice, our approach is that Meta should then label that content as significantly altered. This is being transparent with users, with us, and useful without having to remove content. And Meta indeed started labeling all AI content that they can detect using tools like Mr. Al-Wagid pointed out, using tools so user understands that this video of that president is actually manipulated, or that video of that candidate in a campaign or elections is manipulated. AI is not the challenge. AI exacerbates, speeds up, accelerates, but it's not the challenge. States, corporations, and humans like us are the ones who sometimes abuse the system, using AI or using other tools. And our strategies should be focused on fighting, not on fighting these tools, but on actually using them, again, as Mr. Al-Wagid said, to expose and sometimes even label or remove this harmful content.
Thank you very much. So I ask, we have just less than 9 minutes. I ask each of you a quick remark, a final message to leave to our public.
Sure. So misinformation is very dangerous. In cases like COVID-19, it costs lives of people. We need to fight it. We need to have this collaboration between the government, the academia, the tech companies, the international organizations to come up with proper regulations to combat misinformation. And I'd like to reiterate our commitment here in Saudi Arabia to work locally and globally to reach to such regulations. Thank you.
Thank you.
I just wanted as well to build on Her Excellency Natalia's comment on the differences and how can cooperation help. before this session, because of the power of platforms like IGF, and with the support of Saudi Arabia hosting IGF this year, we conducted a roundtable where we had our member states and also states that were not members to come together. And what we found is that the challenge is similar. The challenges are the same, but the way how to tackle the challenge is different. And by just one seating together, all shared best practices together, which reduced time to expedite solving the problem. And as consensus of all our members, mandated by our chair, the Minister of Kuwait, we are going to have another meeting as well, the same and invite private sector and social media platforms to be part of that discussion to create, as His Excellency mentioned, the right regulations and standards that within consensus all member states can adopt and therefore respected by the social media platforms. My message is, let's continue cooperating, and we have to act now, but in a way where we put hands in hands rather than working independently and in silos. Thank you.
Thank you. I just wanted to highlight that, not everything is negative with the technologies and what's going on. The technologies allowed, the globe to come closer and, having a similar information on the right time. So, having a common ground between everybody. But usually, the governments and the society reacts to the misinformation only those that are, spread most or having a higher impact. The problem that the misinformation which goes into smaller groups that doesn't spread so much in smaller societies or smaller groups, that nobody is taking care of, where it could build to a deeper beliefs on those people and making it much difficult and maybe in the future causing a bigger problems. I think that we have to address. The other thing that countries alone or smaller countries, they have a less influence on companies, tech companies. So this is why I think regionally we have to work together to put regulations and the mechanisms to combat the misinformation.
Thank you. Thank you. And I would like to reiterate that the threat posed by misinformation, but also by terrorist and violent extremist narratives is rapidly evolving. So should the response by the states and all different stakeholders. And the states, of course, have to be technologically agile to understand the nature of the threat and to counter that. But this approach should involve all of the society. It has to be government, civil society, non-governmental partners, academia, research, and the private sector. Only in this case we will be successful. And I also want to draw our attention to sometimes unintended consequences of the effort to counter both terrorist narratives and misinformation. Particularly when it comes to human rights, freedom of expression, freedom of opinion, also journalism and privacy. And the human rights cannot be compromised. Solutions for the spread of misinformation, illicit content online must be grounded in a shared commitment to human rights principles. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, if I may be so bold as to talk in terms of principles, which we have heard here today on the panel. The first is the protection of the individual, which we must strive to achieve. But the second is the preservation of freedom of speech. And there are times when those two first principles can be perceived to be in conflict. But it's particularly in the mechanism or the weight of the procedures that we put in place to protect the individual, which can, if misused, actually hinder and block the freedom of speech. And blocking freedom of speech, freedom of expression, is itself harmful to the individual as it is harmful to society. So that's why we have to get it right. So the issue of accountability, a principle, the principle of transparency are critical to achieving the right balance in tackling misinformation. I do agree that not all misinformation can be classified as bad, and that we therefore need a gradual response. And of course, we preserve our most direct and intrusive measures for those content which is clearly supporting terrorist, criminal, or other dangerous philosophies or content. With that in mind, cooperation is therefore the way of doing things. I do agree that individual countries cannot achieve the same as regions can, and that is one of the reasons why the European Union has acted, and we are very keen to discuss and share in the recognition of diversity with other regions who may seek to achieve the same objectives. And that is bringing me to my last principle, which is that it's not just freedom of expression, it is the open internet, which is available to all, which is of great importance to economies and societies throughout the world, which we are here to seek to preserve and develop. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Barbara. I think we spoke a lot about misinformation, how to define it, how to counter it, how to deal with it. Let me conclude by talking about good information. Because supporting good information, accurate media, credible exchange of information is paramount if we are to counter misinformation root causes. And this should be our major objectives as governments, as the tech industry, which is not represented on this panel, and as civil society and content moderators. Because we have to submit that there is a fine balance, as Pierce just pointed out. There is a fine balance that we have to make between respecting and supporting freedom of expression and human rights and accurate information on the one hand, and how to address harmful, and I underline harmful, eminently unlikely harmful misinformation on the other hand. And in reaching a good, fine balance between these two overriding objectives lies the challenge that we all face, even if we have different roads to reaching our objective.
Thank you. So we had finished at 0000, so we are perfect speaker. I give my conclusion, that is, as we know, we are facing a revolution that is not industrial, it's a human revolution. For the first time, as humans, we are acting in the world together with artificial agents. The agents are organizing also our lives, and they're acting with us. In these days, we are seeing for the first time how they act and organize things. My generative AI can talk with her generative AI, and they organize a meeting together for us. So this is a huge revolution that we can't face with the tools we had before. That's why we are building an ecosystem, a new ecosystem, and it is the governance that can lead an ecosystem, not the single vertical domains. That's why I thank you once more, Internet Governance Forum, for this panel, and also for starting this event with this panel, because this is the most important topic probably we have to afford in building our next society. Thank you.
Thank you.
panel discussion that really got our thoughts running and kept us thinking throughout the discussion. And of course, we thank and extend our thanks to Barbara for very well moderating this session. أصحاب السمو
Royal Highnesses, distinguished guests, the development of digital competency is considered a vital rule for the optimizing the digital resources and to fill the gaps, digital gaps. So the next speaker is talking about the digital competence. So I would like to invite Dr. Hussam Al-Angari, the Director General of the Court of Audit, and Dr. Abdullah Saba will moderate this session, this fire chat session.
إذا حبيت خلينا
سلام أسلم ألم عليك الحال
Good morning, and I would like to thank you. Technology has become part and parcel of our life, and it's a part of the daily multiple aspects of our life. And it's my honor and privilege to host His Excellency the Director General of the Court of Audit, and we are talking about the digital competences. This is in full alignment with the Vision 2030 and in full alignment with the sustainability of SDGs and enhance the digital transformation. Your Excellency would like to talk about very simple things. First of all, the role of the court and to ensure digital competence for the digital platforms, especially in having different and diverse platforms operated by different agencies. Thank you, Mr. Abdullah. I'm so privileged to be with you at this digital government forum. I would like to thank the organizers for the kind invitation and for this excellent organization. I'm so excited to be part of this fire chat and shed light on the role, the regulatory and oversight rule to ensure the quality and the reliability of the digital platform. Our agency is mainly concerned to oversee the platforms, digital platforms, and this rule, no doubt, is considered a vital one. And we employ methodology in full alignment with the performance standards issued by INTUSAI and the International Organization for the Financial Reporting and Controls, and the standards issued by the professional associations, including the Digital Government Authority and Cybersecurity Authority, and guidelines related to the best practices, international practices in the frame of for the governance of information technology.
The General Auditing Court is focusing on monitoring the functions of these systems and platforms, digital platforms, on three major principles, including the cost efficiency, effectiveness. Your Excellency talked about three principles, which is cost efficiency, effectiveness, and efficiency. I would like to know how we can, or how you can, at the court, to verify with implementation all the way to reach into digital efficiency at different agencies. As for the cost efficiency, we mainly focus on the cost of the which incurred by such entity in order to develop or to purchase or procure a digital platform or system. Such cost starts from the feasibility study and all the way to after the operation. It could also continue throughout the period of this benefiting from such system and also or such platform. And also, when it is being assessed, the cost is being assessed, we also evaluate the timing of developing or purchasing, and also how the capacity, how adequate is the capacity of such system or platform, and also that the cost should be at the lowest cost possible. No doubt that the factor of expenditure is very important. Therefore, the auditing bureau or court, it is auditing procedures include revising or the contracting process to ensure that there is no waste of the values or the items of the contract, and also how they can benefit from the human resources and other resources related to the information technology at the concerned entity, as well as the need for the training of the manpower working at such entity to operate such systems or platforms, all could be incurred by such entity in order to develop and operate such platform system is part of the cost efficiency process. And the role our auditing bureau or auditing court is to have not to evaluate the electronic system of the platform, but to evaluate the performance of the platform as with respect to the cost and the sought benefit by the concerned entity in exchange of having or developing such platform or system. As with respect to the second principle or pillar, which is the efficiency, efficiency is meant or related to productivity, or to reach the maximum productivity compared to the lowest level of resources used or available. Also here, the court pays attention to evaluate the principle of productivity and paying attention to the principle of efficiency, considering the capacity of such platform or system in being able to provide the sought service or to provide or to achieve the goal for which it has been established at the lowest used resources, and also to save or to provide the internal governance elements and to work in efficiency without any lapse or glitch. This third principle and the last is the efficiency, and efficiency which is related to achieving the objectives and achieve the added value, the capacity of such platform or system to achieve the goals which has been set forth, and also to ensure the added value. And the court here is seeking or pursuing to find out what can such platform can provide opportunities to improve the quality of service provided. For example, part of this opportunity is to support decision making and the ability of such platform to benefit from the data saved at such system or platform. Also, it is capacity to employ different AI tools and apps, and also to improve the services provided and the ability of this platform to be developed or upgraded further without need to develop new systems or new platforms or incurring additional expenses. Your Excellency, we are about 7 minutes to conclude, but I was really happy to host you to be part of the Court of Audit before 1 month during the hackathon for the students. I was there at that time. I was very happy to the number of youth who are very passionate for science and work inside the court, and was really happy with the ideas brought out during that meeting. And today in this government's digital government meeting, I would like to know what is going to happen in the future. What is your new in the digital transformation that we can see in the near future by the auditing court. Engineer Abdullah, the court has launched in the recent LEAP conference the electronic auditing 2.0 overall auditing platform. When we launched the first version of Shamil in 2017, the goal was to link with the other parties that under our control, auditing services, and which is limited to receive that the auditing bureau to receive the data and documents before, and to communicate with the to respond to the requests or to communicate the requests to concerned authorities. Such communication was going through PDF format documents throughout the time, and the progress and the increasing needs to have data stored that we can benefit from through analyzing the risks, and also in light of the transformation from the cash base to accrued base in the accounting system. In the cash base, we used to receive monthly statements of the revenues and expenditures. By the end of the year, we received the final accounts. But in the accrued base account, we are talking about a complete account system or ecosystem. Such ecosystem, when we receive such data, raw data, we can use them in different analytical ways to benefit from the outcomes in analyzing the risks upon which we can conduct our auditing work. In Shamil 2.0, what matters is that the auditing process is to be concluded in an integrated journey with integrated steps from the beginning of the linkage and the planning, and then implementation and auditing programs, all the way to reporting and follow-up. At each step or each phase, the data between the auditing bureau or court as a teamwork, teamwork, and with the concerned parties at the concerned parties under auditing is in an interactive way in a digital environment, integrated digital environment, and thereby having a flow of data which could be useful for multiple purposes, including risk analysis. This, in fact, will allow for the auditing bureau court to implement this work in efficiency and effectiveness, and will allow these other parties to interact with the auditing court and to benefit from their findings. One of the findings is that the chairman and the other leaders to be fully aware of the comments and recommendations made by the auditing court in details through clear cards that identify what is the comment and the reasons, what is required to address such comments, etc. So through this journey, the auditing is conducted, and the auditing court, through such digital transformation, managed to have an integral role by the other parties in a very and also providing an added value to the stakeholders, which is much more than before. And the impact from the auditing process is going to be for sure more maximized and much more than before. And of course, we in developing this ecosystem, auditing electronic Shamil, the auditing system, is not only through the auditing court only in isolation of other audited parties, and neither the auditing parties organizing this technical information was in fact in partnership with the digital government authority and in partnership with different stakeholders which were audited by the auditing court. Thank you so much, Your Excellency, for your time. We are about time. I'm really happy to talk to you. I'm really happy to sit with you and to interview about the recent developments in the auditing court. I have seen the services which provided by the auditing court. I have visited your portal. The guys did a good job, in fact. They are very thankful for what they did to facilitate the work of the concerned authorities. Thank you for being with us today. Thank you for talking for your time, and hoping to see you again in a panel discussions in the future. Thank you so much. We're going to listen more about your achievements and your successes. All the best, Your Excellency. Thank you, Engineer Abdullah. I would like to thank you also all the organizers of this forum. Thank you so much, sir. All the best.
يعطيك العافية. إن شاء الله خير. شكرا. تفضل.
Thank you, Excellency Mr. Engineer Simon, the Chairman of the Auditing Court, for being with us today. I'm really happy for this dialogue managed by Mr. Abdullah. Dear guests, for the third year consecutively, the Digital Government Award witnessed a great competition among different government entities. This to disseminate the innovation culture among the government sector and to build digital community, integrated digital community. We're going to see together this video, and we'll get back to you soon.
ما شاء الله اجتهاد ومنافسة وابتكار.
You want to win the award? It is.
بس أقول.
But I'm just telling you.
عيد نصيب.
ليش تتكلم؟
يلا تبدون تريحون الحين خلوا غيركم يكمل. ليه؟ عذرا عن المقاطعة. هل تعلمين ان احتمال فوزك اقل من 3%؟ احسها نسبة قليلة. اما اهنيك على فوزك السنة الماضية. ما ودك هالسنة تخليها تروح لغيرك؟ توقع تفوز يعني. ما اظن تحاول. كان غيرك يسبق.
سكت بعزمهم المايلين صار للجائزة ميدان. جائزة الحكومة الرقمية مستقبلنا الآن ينافس.
Now it's about time for which I've been waiting for a long time. The moment of declaring the winner of the Digital Government 2024. However, before going through this, I would like to call upon His Excellency Governor of the Digital Government, Engineer Ahmed Al-Swayan, and His Excellency the CEO of Innovation and Technology Center at the Digital Government, Engineer Abdul Mohsen Al-Madi, to join us and to honor the awardees and the winners. You are most welcome, Your Excellency. Ready to declare the winners? We start with the first category, the best digital services category, where a number of services competed in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, which are about the deaf service by the Ministry of Municipality. Kindly join us at the stage. Give them a hand. the funeral services, very distinguished services provided Ministry of Municipalities and Housing to serve the services, the services, very distinguished services.
نبارك لهم هذا
Congratulations.
المتميزون
There are so many distinguished winners today,
والمنافسة شرسة
and the competition is fierce on these awards. An excellent certificate for serving the funerals by the Ministry of Municipality and Housing by the Digital Government Authority. Congratulations for your success and excellence.
الخدمة المتميزة التالية
The second excellent service by the Department of Public Security and about the plate numbers for the vehicles. The plate numbers service for the vehicles.
خدمة نقل اللوحات
The transferring of the plate number for the vehicles, easy and accessible service for the beneficiaries, provided by the Department of Public Security, Directorate of Public Security. Congratulations.
الخدمة التالية
Second service by the Zakat Tax and Customs Authority, the automation of issuing customs cards. Heartfelt congratulations. Heartfelt congratulations.
خدمات حكومية
Government, very easy and distinguished government services from which we daily benefit in our daily life.
واليوم
And today,
تكرم
the different entities were honored for such services by the digital government entities, tax, customs, and zakat authority, provided automation of the customs card. Congratulations for such excellent work.
الخدمة المتميزة
The third distinguished services, payment of the hires salary by the General Authority for Social Insurance, payment of the pension to the heirs by the General Authority for Social Insurance.
ألف مبروك لهم هذا
Congratulations for your excellence.
المؤسسة العامة
General Authority for of the best use of emerging technologies. Heartfelt congratulations. We're now to the second category, the best initiative in the digital inclusiveness, where the competent to provide the best digital initiatives to ensure the digital inclusiveness. We're going to start with the best 5 parties or 5 entities. We're starting with, no doubt, Ministry of Interior, which brought the services of Abshir applications.
وألف مبروك لهم هذا التميز. وزارة الداخلية تتميز
Mr. Victorious is distinguished this year with us.
بفئة أفضل
The best initiative of the digital inclusiveness.
5 جهات يتميزون في كل
5 entities are distinguished with their accomplishments. This year, the winner is one party, one entity. But of course, we do not have any losers today. Anyone who strive and worked hard is a winner, for sure.
الجهة التالية
Second part is Ministry of Human Resources and Social Development for their apps to harmonizing the services for people with disability.
ألف مبروك لهم
Heartfelt congratulations.
في فئة أفضل مبادرة
The best initiative in the digital inclusiveness.
ألف مبروك.
Heartfelt congratulations.
الجهة الثانية
Second, the next party, Ministry Hospital of King Khalid for serving the specialized assistance in the Be My Eyes platform. Heartfelt congratulations. Kindly join us at the stage.
مستشفى الملك خالد التخصصي للعيون يتميز
King Khalid Hospital for Be My Eyes service for the specialized assistance for the patients of eye patients.
ألف مبروك لهم
Heartfelt congratulations
لأفضل مبادرة
for the best initiative in the digital inclusiveness.
تحية كبيرة لهم.
Give them a hand.
الجهة الثانية
Second party is the Health Affairs of the Ministry of National Guards for their excellence in the pain home services. Kindly join us at the stage and heartfelt congratulations for your success.
الجهة الثانية
The next party or agency is
هي الهيئة السعودية
Saudi Authority for Data and Artificial Intelligence, SADAيا, for their initiative of Ihsan initiative. Kindly join us at the stage. Heartfelt congratulations for their Ihsan app.
الفائز
The winner
معنا في هذه الفئة
at this category is
نعلنه
will be declared after a while.
ولكن سدايا تميزوا معنا
SADA were distinguished with their Ihsan initiative about inclusiveness, digital inclusiveness initiative Ihsan. Congratulations.
الجهة الفائزة
The winner is
خدمة مساعد أبشر
Abshir Apps by Mr. Interior. Heartfelt congratulations.
ألف مبروك لكم هذا
Abshir Apps application. Heartfelt congratulations to Mr. Interior. Kindly join us again at the stage. Heartfelt congratulations.
ألف مبروك لأبشر.
Congratulations to Abshir, and thank you for making our life easy.
تحية لهم.
Give them a hand.
ننتقل الآن.
We'll move now to the best initiative, electronic participation dedicated for the government entities which adopt special initiatives in involving all the categories of community to give their feedback and opinions to improve the government service, digital government services. As we mentioned before, we have 5 initiatives reached the finals. They are the National Center for Competitiveness with their مرئيات apps or portal. Harvard congratulations. مرئيات.
This is the National Center for Competitiveness with the platform of insights or مرئيات. Congratulations for this kind of excellence in your performance. The National Center for Competitiveness, the National Center, they excel in their international initiatives. The second agency, or the next agency, the National Social Development Bank, excel in the social initiatives for the development of the society. Please join us on the stage. The electronic community participation. This is what make the Social Development Bank stands out. Congratulations. The next agency, the National Center of the Government Resources, with the enhancing user experience. So please join us on the stage for recognition. The National Center of the Government Resources for the lab of the user experience. I'd like to congratulate you for this kind of excellence. Seems that the winner, the lab of user friendly. This is the best initiative in electronic participation. And we have the final agency excels in this regard, which the Minister of Interior for Abshir Challenge. I'd like to congratulate you for this excellent electronic participation. Ministry of Interior is one of the excellent winners. And we invite an excellent agency and to be honored, which is Asir Development Authority. I'd like to congratulate you on this development. Congratulations to Asir Development Authority. Move to the category of the best leader. The digital leaders across sectors competed to achieve Vision 2030, and 5 nominees for the finals competing for the best digital leader. And the nominees are Abdulaziz bin Salman al-Madhafi from the Ministry of Hajj and Umrah for digital transformation. Congratulations this guy on this kind of excellence and remarkable achievement. The next leader, Saleh bin Saleh Sabbah, the CEO of Tawakkalna, for the congratulations from Sadaya. The next leader, congratulations. The next leader, Ahmed bin Mohammed Al-Amran, the Assistant Governor of Information Technology for Social Insurance Organization. Thank you for leading the digital transformation in your organization. The Assistant Governor for IT in Social Insurance, he is honored being an excellent digital leader. The next leader, Salman bin Mohammed Al-Atibi, Deputy Minister of Justice for Planning and Development. Congratulations for Mr. Salman Al-Atibi, Deputy Minister of Justice for Development and Planning, for your excellence, for being excellent as a digital transformation leader. The best leader in digital, as a digital leader, Wissam bin Abdurrahman Suleiman, the CEO of IT Affairs at King Fahd Specialist Hospital and Research Center. Thank you, Mr. Osama bin Abdurrahman Sueleh. This kind of excellence as the best digital leader, the head of IT department at King Faisal Specialist Hospital and Research Center. I would like to congratulate the winners and the nominees, and we move to the best promising employee, and we have a competition across different government sectors to build the digital government entities. And we'll start with the Saudi Food and Drug Authority, Nihal Suaidan. Thank you and congratulations for this kind of excellence. The best promising employee, Nahal Saaden, she excels from Saudi Food and Drug Authority. Congratulations. You deserve this kind of recognition. Congratulations. The next promising employee from the General Irrigation Authority, Mr. Muhammad, congratulations for being for excellence in being the most promising employee. He excels in the General Irrigation Authority and the Digital Government Authority highly appreciates and delivers the appreciation and recognition certificates for those who excelled in their performance I'd like to congratulate Mr. Muhammad from the General Irrigation Authority.
الموظف التالي معنا اليوم.
And the next employee, Fulwa Bloui from the Ministry of Energy. And I'd like to thank her for being the most promising employee from the Ministry of Energy.
نبارك لفلوى البلوي
Fulwa Bloui from the Ministry of Energy for being awarded a excellence certificate.
الموظف التالي
The next employee
من هيئة الرقابة
from Nazaha,
عبد العزيز
Mr. Abdulaziz Habani, Mr. Anti-Corruption Oversight Authority, Nazaha. Mr. Abdulaziz, please join us on the stage.
ألف مبروك لهذا
Congratulations for this kind of excellence.
عبد العزيز
Mr. Abdulaziz Habani from Nazaha.
أما الفائز
The next winner from this category as the best promising employee goes to Arwa Darwish from the Ministry of Transport and Logistics Services. Congratulations.
ألف مبروك
Congratulations to Arwa Darwish. She deserves this kind of recognition from the Ministry of Transport and Logistics Services.
نبارك لأروى هذا الفوز
Congratulations for your excellent work.
ألف مبروك لجميع الفائزين
And we congratulate all winners today.
شكرا لكم أصحاب
Thank you, Your Excellencies, for honoring and recognizing the winners. We have selected the winners through an international jury, independent one, expert, subject matter expert in. So I'd like to express deep thanks for the committee members. Our special thanks for selecting different categories of winners today. Thank you. For the jury, distinguished guests, we will have a short break, and come back and resume at 1 p.m. to resume the activities of this forum. Please come back at 1 p.m. sharp.
the platforms unified codes through 17 templates and more than 90 elements to unify the platforms, the interface, and the experience of different categories of beneficiaries. Also, we have expanded in the comprehensive national application توكلنا and launching more than 350 services at توكلنا platform, at توكلنا apps, and the target by 2026 to have more 1,000 services at توكلنا apps. In addition to that, the journey is continuing with providing comprehensive experience, mainly the concept of journey life. We have launched 12 life journeys, including, for example, about the funeral services and some other more journeys that cares for the experience mainly. In addition to that, 216 decisions were taken by the government entities according to the public consultation with the citizens and with the companies to promote the concept of electronic participation. In addition to that, to commit to the comprehensive inclusiveness, digital inclusiveness criteria for a very dear category, the age group and people with disabilities, and to launch more than 20 services for them. Also, to care to support the government entities and to provide services to them and to increase the government excellence in general through providing more than 60 certificates for government entities in the institutional structure and to train more than 3,000 employees through more than 180 programs and to provide consultation, more than 60 consultations to support the government bodies and entities. And for our deep concern about to achieve efficiency and increase participation of the private sector, the total number of savings through revising the projects in the budgeting reached more than 8 billion Saudi riyals, and also the share of our procurement of the innovators and the entrepreneurs reached by 28% of the total government procurements till the end of third quarter of this year, 2024. And for the first time, the rate of the cloud services to government reached 38% and exceeded the expenditures by 100 millions on the cloud services for better partnership with the private sector and to receive distinguished services. The improvement continued in compliance with the digital from the social side by measuring the digital transformation for the government entities and to increase the maturity and experience for digital experience for the digital platforms and portals, and also to care for the future as well through adopting AI models and also emerging technologies, increase the quality of the digital content. We see the development in the past 3-4 years in all different indicators, and this we exceeded 85% in the measuring the digital transformation indicator. All these efforts has contributed greatly in achieving a historical unprecedented to reach the fourth level at the global level, the fourth level internationally. On the electronic services between 193 countries, and the first in digital skills and the first in the open data. And Riyadh City is the third around in the world among 193 cities and capitals around the world. All these successes and achievements would not have been achieved without the support, general support by the wise leadership, the custodian of the two Holy Mosques and His Royal Highness the Conference. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen.
Who stands in queues at hospitals anymore? You know, in some developed countries, you can actually book your appointments online.
Oh, really?
I know a country where they say sayonara to paper tenders and hello to the digital world.
And you see a doctor and get your medicine all online. What?
What? You finished everything already?
Yes, I finished everything in 2 days and I opened the company. It's crazy, huh?
You know, the passport office, the passport comes to them. Can you believe it?
A country where network and communication never goes down.
It's like magic, right? You renew your license online and poof, it appears on your doorstep.
They also don't go to court. They have virtual ones.
And then opening an account and all their banking services online.
No way!
That's insane!
Not only that,
Here in Saudi, you could also apply for your passport, book doctor's appointment, run business operations, and submit tenders. And it's all online, thanks to online services.
I'd like to express our deep thanks to His Excellency Ahmed Al-Suwayan, Governor, Digital Government Authority, for this kind of high-quality digital services to enhance and promote quality of life and to create a more prosperous digital future and to achieve and realize Vision 2030. Right now, we come to the highly level ministerial session which will host their excellences will explore digital innovations impact on experience, and Mr. Salah Al-Ghafiyan, TV presenter on Saudi channel, will moderate this session. This session is titled An Ambitious Vision, Digital Innovation Impact on Experience. Good afternoon to you all. I invite their excellencies to join us on the stage to start this panel discussion. His Excellency Dr. Tawfiq Rabia, Minister of Hajj and Umrah, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. His Excellent Engineer Ahmed Rajhi, Minister of Human Resources and Social Development, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. And His Excellency Saleh Al-Jasir, Minister of Transport and Logistic Services, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. You are most welcome, Your Excellencies. In the name of Allah, the most merciful, the most compassionate, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia every day narrates a new story and will have a new chapter and a source of pride. The mega story was in the narration of His Excellency, the Governor of the Digital Government Authority, and this session will delve deep. Their excellences has their own mark, which short the time, the effort, and money. So it has taken us to a wider concept, which is the quality of life that we experience on daily basis. We now We have become a benchmark in this regard. These are the outcomes of the diligence and the serious work and dedicated efforts of His Royal Highness the Crown Prince and his team. We keep saying that. If his name, the Crown Prince, is mentioned, a vision and hard work to achieve this kind of remarkable accomplishments. This is the main source of pride for us. So I would like to welcome you to the high-level ministerial session and this digital government. We're gonna talk about the innovation enhancing the experience. Before I start, I would like to welcome the Friends of Peace that you can see in different parts. They watch us and follow us in different parts of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. They follow us virtually, and the Friends of Peace, we extend with you the peace from the land of peace. So the land that will host the World Cup. So you have the peace, security in this land. Today you are closer to us. So welcome on daily basis. So we highlight the role of government agencies in digital government. We would like to welcome His Excellency, the Minister of Hajj and Umrah, His Excellency, Dr. Tawfiq Al-Rabia. I would like to welcome His Excellency, Minister of Human Resources and Social Development, Dr. Engineer Al-Rajhi, Ahmed Al-Rajhi. I would like to welcome the Minister of Transport and Logistics Services, His Excellency, Saleh Al-Jasir. So I will start with His Excellency Tawfiq Al-Rabia. We talk about innovation. We have 3 questions just to manage the expectations. We have a session for about 20 minutes. I will manage it in a television session form. So we talk about the innovation and how innovation can contribute to enhancing the beneficiary experience. Your Excellency, I'm so delighted to be part of this panel discussion. And the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia has undergone digital transformation. I still remember an essay published in a newspaper. Our young people who are under 20 years, they cannot remember the history or how we were and how we have become. So in the government agencies, you should take your such kind of documents, a picture or a photo of your identity and the family documentation, just to finish any transaction or civil transactions. So I still remember at that time we have so much bureaucratic and a number of shops for services, and you can find people in queue just to finish and finalize their transactions, their civil transactions. And this is, you can remember back these days, we have a huge number of offices and shops. Some people come as early as possible, but they don't have enough time, or they were not able to finish their transactions. People came at dawn, and right now. Right now, you can type in your mobile about the people thrones and crowded to finish and finalize their process. So we can compare between the past and the present. We have a paradigm shift in the process in a very short span of time. Yes, in a very short span of time. If we look at the 7 or 6 years, now we have this kind of achievements, leaps and by leaps and bounds. We have mentioned the indexes. We have ranked the fourth at digital services. Right now, we are ranked top globally, and this is this is a source of pride that we have this kind of paradigm shift in such e-services, which save a lot of work, a lot of efforts, and reduce a lot of burden on our shoulders. So, Your Excellency Ahmed Al-Rajhi, before I asking this question, I would like to congratulate you for being the first, for ranking the first in, as a ministry in the digital services at the level of the Arab world. Your team, the custodian of this, first of all, I would like to thank His Excellency Sawaha and His Excellency Ahmed Subian, the Governor of the Digital Government Authority. I am so delighted to see the House is full, and this is a good indicator for the due attention and keen interest for those working in this sector. So I will touch upon. So I would like to salute them for the hard work. I will touch upon and follow up what His Excellency Dr. Tawfiq Rabiha. I still remember 4 years ago at the Ministry of Human Resources and Social Development. I wouldn't reveal secrets. We had this kind of crowdness in one of the branches. Crowdness in the full sense of meaning. It was very disturbing and painful. And we met 4 years ago with the teamwork, and we surveyed 100 root causes that the beneficiaries come to our ministry. 100 reasons for the people approaching us, and we started this journey of digital transformation, how to make such visits electronically through platform and via platform, and we started the notion of the digital services and to change the mindset from welcoming our beneficiaries. So today, and after 4 years, we still this is the zero project, so no customer or client will come to us to any branches. This is our ultimate goal, despite at that time it was a high ambition. Today we have only 2 branches across the kingdom in Jizan and the northern borders. They have 0 visits. They have 0 visits. No one approaches the physical branches on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So we look into the next step. As my colleagues and Dr. Ahmed Al-Suin, the number of visits from 60,000 per month to 3,000 per month. So Riyadh, which is the major city, so this is when some quick gains because the support of the Almighty, the God, and the follow-up and limited support of the Crown Prince, because he follows up the beneficiary journey through this kind of monitoring to follow the smooth journey and easy drive of our customers. And now we have the competition, which agency will achieve and attain the satisfaction of their beneficiaries regardless of their nationalities. So I would like to conclude that by this occasion, Minister of Human Resources, we have 35 beneficiaries. 35 million beneficiaries, Saudi citizens, service workers, and all beneficiaries. This is a testament for the history. I present the Saudi streets on the Saudi television, and we have this kind of we interview the people in the street, and they have good feedback on the labor courts, and the labor courts have come to this level of maturity and professionalism, and this is my testament. Your Excellency Saleh Al-Jasir, Minister of Transport and Logistics Services, I would like, before I asking the question, I would like to give you a piece of information, and this is a good evidence what is the government is doing. And now we are talking about the length of the networks of routes and highways. I'm asking about the length. I have this information 3 years ago. His Excellency might have the updates, as if you are revolving around the earth twice. The 40,000 kilometer, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia has paved more than 84,000 kilometers. So I'm asking about the beneficiary experience. So this is information is valid. This is the connected and arterial routes. This is the three folds for the real number for such routes. So 6 times, six rounds around the earth. If we look into the most prominent, one of the manifestation of this blessed vision is the empowerment, the human resources of this country. We have empowering the young people, the enablement of entrepreneurship and innovation and leveraging of modern technologies. So the system of transport and logistics services have benefited from this, unlock the potentials of such human resources and deploying the innovation, and without any further ado, we have only 7 minutes for this session, but I will give you a shining example of what we have already achieved. With the leveraging modern technologies and the concept of the shared economy today, the surface of directing vehicles or provide the passenger services for 140 cities and towns. Before leveraging this kind of concept and technologies, the conventional transport was only in 12 cities across the kingdom. So such surface, due to the innovation and modern technology, saved 100,000 of jobs, permanent or part-time jobs. Part-time jobs and overtime and freelance and flexible hours, and for our citizens of this great nation. I give you another striking example for the modern technologies for the delivery. For delivery, it's a newly established delivery service started by the Minister of Telecommunications, Excellency Abdullah Sawaha, the Minister of Telecommunications. During the pandemic, we still remember, from that time, 1,000 million delivery services have been completed, and since that time, 500 million directing vehicles. So as such, this is small features of leveraging modern technologies by providing job creations and enhancing the beneficiary experience. Thank you, Your Excellency. Such figures, we narrate a story behind such figures. The final question will be integrated with the new updates at each ministry. His Excellency Tawfiq Rabi'a, what is the role in innovation in raising the efficiency? And if you answer, please give us the new launches and the new updates. As you said, we have a paradigm shift that we have experienced right now, and huge transformation for digital services. This is part of the vision of the Crown Prince, and with the genuine partnership of His Excellency the Minister of Telecommunications for the paradigm shift. We have this kind of remarkable paradigm shift, which is the interconnection between the government agencies and services, and this is a paradigm shift in the government services and engaging the private sector and to provide services for the private sector for the Ministry of Hajj and Umrah. And for the permit of Hajj and Umrah, this is fully integrated with the Saudi Airlines, and to from end to end smooth journey. So this is, we have a number of services in one shop stop. This is what we do for different stakeholders. For your question for raising the efficiency and the competency, we have a number of factors come to play in this regard. We faced a lot of crowdedness at the holy sites now with the and digital services. Now we have eased this kind of crowdedness in such holy sites. Right now it has become a very smooth, and this is for the efficiency, for the experience and use to the optimal use of our resources. You have any new updates, Your Excellency? We have the project NOSEC platform, which is the new system to evaluate the contracting between the travel agencies from 84 countries participating in this system, and we have contracts in 1,000. So how to ensure, how to preserve the rights of both parties? So this is a full integrated rights guaranteeing system, and this is a paradigm shift to ensure the satisfaction of our customers, and this was very clear in the last Hajj season. His Excellency Ahmed Al-Rajhi, the efficiency and your new updates. In a nutshell, after we established the services, and now we have 1,000 services, automated services. The goal is how to employ the AI in the service of our initiatives, strategies, and services. For instance, we have His Excellency Hamid Sheikh, the cabinet minister, and very interested in the labor market issues. In the past, it took 6 months to issue the Saudization for a specific profession such as pharmacy or accounting. So by using AI today, just only in 2 weeks, we can do simulation to the entire workforce to Saudization for the Saudization of the profession with the more accuracy and targeting and depth. Such initiatives regarding the Jadarat or competency platform, it was launched 4 months ago. Today, every job seeker in the private sector, or the private sector can apply for the Jadarat or the competency platform. In the past, it was a platform which containing CVs, but there is no linkage between supply and demand to employ, to enable and to empower our human resources. Right now, we have provided more than 100,000 jobs by matching the skills and the job market requirements. We have this kind of matching and alignment. So we have launched of a number of programs and initiatives targeting to maximize the value and the benefit and the high accessibility for the Saudization and to enhance workplace in general. Thank you, Your Excellency. Saleh Al-Jasser, His Excellency Saleh Al-Jasser. The efficiency, and if you have any updates, I'm gonna talk about logistic platform. Their Excellencies, His Excellency Suwayan, focused on the unification or unifying the platform is and to be integrated to enhance the beneficiary experience and to increase the efficiency and transport and the logistic services. We have launched the logistic service to be the single window for the transport and the logistic services. A single window, a single shop can better serve the end user and the service providers and the organizers in the sector in a fully integrated manner, instead of tens platforms. Now we have one-stop shop which accelerate the innovative services. Today we have 350 services related to this platform, and will finalize, and we up to 1,000 services to ease and streamline the services for the end users, and raise the efficiency and the governance in the services. I will tell a story. His Excellency the Minister of Tourism know that we have achieved the targets ahead of time. His Excellency Al-Falih, for moving the headquarters, the commercial registry, the only reasons they feel that they will continue for the Saudi streets. We have hosted Naj's platform can operate in 90 countries. So they can get the services abroad or outside the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia at any time, in business trip or leisure trip. So this is the key reason that the government has invested in the justice system. Now we have e-litigation 100%, and this is a pioneering effort. And now we have this kind of before I thank their excellencies, I would like to thank their excellencies. We have this kind of passion to ask their excellencies question. Would like to thank His Excellency Dr. Tawfiq Rabia, the Minister of Hajj and Umrah. Would like to ask His Excellency the Minister of Human Resources and Social Development, Ahmed Rajhi, and His Excellency Minister of Transport and Logistics Services, Engineer Saleh Al-Jasser. Thank you for being with us in this panel discussion. Thank you, Your Excellency. So I would like to thank my co-MC Fatma Fahd. She is an example of the Saudi women. So Mike, you have the floor. And on this occasion, we have a short video launched by the Minister of Interior on Saudi women. So I highly recommend watching it to see how the Saudi women can play a pivotal role in preserving security in this country. My colleague and co-MC Fatma, please, the floor is yours.
شكرا جزيلا لأصحاب المعالي.
I'd like to thank their excellencies for enriching this panel discussion and for their precious time, and the moderator, Mr. Salah. The government agencies seek in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia in a constant manner to launch products which streamline the beneficiary experience and enhance the quality of life. And the target of the government, digital government, to highlight such kind of services and the platforms to provide quality services which raise the quality of life. So I would like to welcome His Excellency, the head of the Dr. Hamad Al Sheikh, to launch the platform of the beneficiaries on the custodianship on minors. In the name of Allah, most merciful, most compassionate, praise and thanks are due to Allah alone, and peace and blessing be upon our Prophet Muhammad. Your Royal Highnesses, distinguished guests, good afternoon to you all. It's my pleasure to share the general authority on the minors and their like in this interactive platform, which shed light on digital transformation in Saudi Arabia, which is considered one of the most important enablers, key enablers to achieve and realize Vision 2030. So I would like on the onset to express my deep thanks to the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdul Aziz Al Saud, may Allah protect him, and His Royal Highness Prince Mohammed bin Salman for unlimited support to provide the enablers which deem necessary to achieve this kind of success in digital transformation Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. The digital transformation today has become a key enabler of the economic growth and the development of services, and achieve excellence in different domains and sectors in our new era, and raise the quality of services provided to the citizen, and to elevate the digital services and to enhance the beneficiary experience and to achieve the sustainability and innovation. So the general authority has started implemented digital transformation strategy, which has borne fruit by launching a platform for the beneficiaries, which will enable the authority through the integration and digital connection and linkage to raise and elevate the services, and the authority will work continuously to develop infrastructure and to leverage modern technologies such as AI to develop and to enhance the operations and activities to preserve and to manage the assets of minors. And the authority will work as well to contribute to digital transformation nationwide through building strategic partnership with a number of government agencies and the private sector, and in alignment of our efforts and synergy with the Vision 2030, and the contribution to enhancing the government performance and raising the quality of life. Distinguished guests, the digital transformation is not just the adoption of new technologies, but it's the mindset and methodology, including different aspects of work. In this regard, I would like to underscore the importance of empowering the young human resources and supporting them with knowledge and necessary tools to lead and spearhead this transformation. I would like to place investment in human minds to achieve a brighter, sustainable future. I would like to thank those who make this forum success, starting from His Excellency Engineer Abdullah Sawaha and His Excellency Engineer Ahmed Suwayan and his team, wishing for them this discussion and debate will be the launching pad for achieving digital transformation. Thank you.
شكرا جزيلا.
Thank you to His Excellency Dr. Hamad Al Sheikh, and we would like to congratulate the authority for this launch that will transform the digital landscape across KSA.
ايه شلون اقدر اجيب؟
وفاء وانا اخوك. موضوع بسيط.
شلون؟
السيارة تبيها؟ شريناها.
صادق
شوف. وصلت معلومات سيارتك. الحين تدخل موقع الهيئة وتسجل البيانات وبعدين كليك. الآن حط البيانات الجمركية واضغط كليك. ما وراي شغل فوق. ممتاز، كذا تقدر تسدد الرسوم اللي عليك اونلاين. عطى كليك. ما شاء الله تبارك الله، والله وجاك المزيون، الله يعطيك خير ويكفيك شر.
الحين على موقع الهيئة تقدر تخلص إجراءات استيراد سيارتك مباشرة وبكل سهولة، تسجل وترفع مستنداتك وتكمل كل إجراءاتك، تخلصها بنفسك.
This is a display that will show us a display about the Customs Authority. So let us welcome the Governor of the Authority, Engineer Suhail Abanmi, who will tell us about the uses of vehicles for individuals. So this is a new platform related to the uses of vehicles for individuals. In the name of God, All-Merciful, Your Highnesses, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum. It is my pleasure to be here with you today at this forum that is organized by the authority. And this is, of course, to exchange experiences, and which allows us opportunities for all government entities to showcase their achievements in digital government. And it is my pleasure to announce the launch of a development project for our authority in Zakat and Customs, which is related to the importation of individual vehicles, which allows the authority This is a new project that is a very big transition in the production of our services. It allows people to import individual vehicles through the platform within a few minutes. And this service will also allow to bring down the costs for individuals. So this transition would not have been possible if it weren't for the available digital services that allow us to simplify and streamline the services. And the shortening of the process and the lowering of the costs will allow us also to upgrade our services as an authority. This is a step that is an extension of the aim of our authority to develop and enhance its services and also to support competitiveness. Of course, because we have to save time, because time is of the essence in our sector, and this is why we are trying to leverage as much as possible all the digital services that are available. And we want to thank, of course, our WISE leadership for providing us with all of these services and that are offering every support for the digital transformation and offering us the international standards of digital services. Dear all, also allow me to thank everyone who has contributed to the development of this service. All of the stakeholders, all of the partners, because this collaboration has allowed us to reach this level of achievement and has allowed us to upgrade our services. Also, I would like to thank the organizers of this forum for all of their services and all of their efforts in allowing us to showcase their creativity in digital government. I would ask God All-Merciful to bid you all luck in all of your future endeavors.
شكرا لمعالي المهندس سهيل أبانمي ونبارك للهيئة.
Thank you, engineer, Mr. the engineer, and we would wish you luck also in this new platform. Now let us welcome the Muhafiz of the Saudi Asma, Dr. Saad Al-Kasbi, who will launch their platform Taqis.
السلام عليكم ومساكم الله بالخير أصحاب السمو أصحاب المعالي أصحاب السعادة الحضور الكرام أسعد بتواجدي معكم لإطلاق منصة تقيس مبادرة تقيس هي مبادرة
It's an initiative that we have started with the launch of the Kingdom's Vision 2030, the National Transformation Program, aiming at implementing activities and services for the various measurement devices kingdom-wide. The Taqis platform is a digital platform aiming at supporting digital transformation in the field of measurement, enhancing efficiency and simplification of processes to provide better services in the field of examination and verification of all the various measurement devices. We launched 4 themes: the fuel pumps, the first one, the second one are the scales, the gold scales and the various commercial scales. The third is the electricity meters, and the fourth is the water meters. We aim through this initiative to improve the efficiency of the use of the economic resources, whether it be water, electricity, and energy, through verification that the measurements are done accurately, as well as compliance to the environmental standards and the Kingdom's commitment in that regard, and making sure that these measurements support the environmental sustainability, as well as to improve the competitive capabilities between the various service providers in order to enrich to enrich the transactions between the service providers and the consumers. Through this initiative, we were able to achieve more than the measurement of calibration of more than 86,000 fuel pumps, as well as calibration of 6,600,000 electricity meters, forming 52% of electricity meters kingdom-wide. We also have completed the calibration of more than 22,000 commercial scales in the various domains, representing 51% of the scales targeted. We also started with the water sector, and we were completed calibrating and measuring 170,000 water meters, representing 14% of the targeted meters. I take pride in the inauguration of this platform, and in conclusion, I'd like to thank His Excellency Minister of Communication and His Excellency Mr. Ahmed Aswan, CEO of the authority, for this pioneership in the organization of this important forum. Thank you, and a heartfelt congratulations. Thank you to all the dear guests. Peace and blessings be upon you.
شكرا جزيلا لمعالي.
Thank you, Your Excellency, Dr. Saad Al-Qasabi, and we congratulate you on the launch of the Taqis platform that will enrich and lead to a facilitated digital experience to the consumers. This comes in alignment with the 2030 ambitious vision of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and as achievements do not stop, as we aim to accelerate the digital transformation in order to realize the 2030 vision, the Digital Government Authority has launched the measurement of the digital transformation for the year 2024, contributing to the consumer satisfaction and increasing life quality. Let's watch together this clip or this presentation.
التحول الرقمي، تقنيات متطورة، برمجيات معقدة، أدوات حديثة من
modern instruments, various platforms, paperless processes, but this was not only never an objective, only a mean to empower the individuals and the societies to live seamlessly. The digital transformation is the key to development and our gateway to improvement. Through it, we save time, created opportunities, and we have made the distance closer. And as the objective is to improve the efficiency and to improve the performance, we are now innovating, creating, developing, and since what we can't measure, we cannot achieve, there was a base which was Qiyas. Therefore, the Qiyas indicator for the digital transformation to accelerate the transformation through which we can measure our performance and our steps in order to achieve better. Where the 2024 Qiyas has achieved 87.4% through the measurement, or 235 governmental entities this year, and 20 of which have reached the creativity level, and 76 have reached the integration level in a competitive manner between the governmental entities that has reached creation and integration in Qiyas 2024. With Qiyas, our future now is developing. Now, after a long time of wait, Now is the time to announce the outcomes of the measurement of the digital transformation for 2024 and to be introduced to 20 governmental entities that have reached the innovation and creation level. Your Excellencies, to honor the entities that have reached this level, it's my pleasure to invite to the stage His Excellency, Minister of Communication and Information Technology, Mr. As-Suwaha, and Mr. the CEO of the Digital Transformation Authority. Kindly join us on the stage.
أهلا وسهلا بجميع.
A warm welcome to all your excellencies on stage. A warm welcome to you, your excellencies. And thank you for accepting the invitation to join us today. 20 governmental entities that have excelled, and we have no losers amongst us today. We will start with the 20th position that goes to National Commission of Cybersecurity. Your Excellency, Engineer Nasser Diab, the Director General of IT, kindly join us on the stage to be honored. Congratulations, heartfelt congratulations to the National Commission of Cybersecurity for the 20th position on the measurement of digital transformation for the 2024. The 20th position goes to the Cybersecurity National Authority. A warm welcome and heartfelt congratulations. The 19th position goes to the General Commission of SMEs, Monshat, Your Excellency Engineer Ryan Al-Faiz, the Deputy Governor. Kindly join us on the stage. Congratulations on the 19th position.
الهيئة العامة للمنشآت الصغيرة والمتوسطة تحوز على المركز 19 في مؤشر قياس التحول الرقمي لهذا العام. ألف مبروك.
سير. The 18th position goes to the Ministry of Communication and Information Technology, Your Excellency Engineer Haitham Al-Ahali, the Deputy Minister for Communication and Information Technology, and the Qiyas team. Kindly join us on the stage. The 18th position from the Qiyas indicator for digital transformation goes to the Ministry of Communication and Information Technology. The Qiyas team join us from the Ministry of Communication and Information Technology. Congratulations. The 17th position goes to the Social Development Bank. Kindly join us, Mr. Sultan Al-Hamidi, the CEO, and the Qiyas team. Kindly join us on the stage. Heartfelt congratulations. The 17th position of the measurement of the digital transformation goes to the Social Development Bank. A heartfelt congratulations for all your exerted efforts and your excellent work. The 16th position goes to the Ministry of Defense. Kindly join us, Your Excellency Engineer Mohammed bin Muammar, the Deputy Minister, and the Qiyas team. Kindly join us on the stage. Congratulations. Congratulations to the Ministry of Defense on the 16th position of the measurement of the digital transformation for the year 2024. The 15th position goes to Al-Qasim University. Kindly join us, Dr. Muhammad Al-Sharikh, the university's rector, and the Qiyas team. Heartfelt congratulations. Heartfelt congratulations.
ألف مبروك.
Heartfelt congratulations to Al-Qasim University. The 14th position goes to the Saudi Authority for Measurement and Specifications and Quality. Kindly join us, Your Excellency, Your Governor Saad Al-Muhafid, and the Qiyas team. SASO obtains the 14th position for the digital transformation measurement for the year 2024. Welcome, a warm welcome to the Qiyas team from SASO. The 13th position goes to the Medical Affairs at the National Guards Ministry. Dr. Bandar Al-Qanawi, the General Director of the Medical Affairs, and Qiyas team, kindly join us on the stage. A heartfelt congratulations. 13th position of the measurement of the digital transformation for the year 2024 goes to the Medical Affairs at the National Guard Ministry. And for the 12th position, goes to the Ministry of Municipalities and Housing. Your Excellency, Mr. Omar Al-Mahasin, the Deputy Minister, kindly join us on the stage along with the Qiyas team. Heartfelt congratulations to the Ministry of Municipalities and Housing for the 12th position. A group photo. The 11th position
التحول الرقمي يذهب
goes to the Ministry of Energy. Kindly join us, Your Excellency, Mr. Abdullah Al-Maqran, the Deputy Minister for the Supporting Services, along with the Qiyas team. Kindly join us on the stage.
وزارة الطاقة.
Ministry of Energy. The 11th position goes to the Ministry of Energy in the measurement of the digital transformation for the year 2024. Heartfelt congratulations to the Ministry of Energy and the Qiyas team. A group photo. The 10th position goes to the Ministry of Pilgrimage and Umrah. Kindly join us, Your Excellency, Mr. Abdulaziz Al-Mathami, the Deputy Minister for Planning and Digital Transformation, along with Qiyas team. Kindly join us on the stage. Heartfelt congratulations to the Ministry of Pilgrimage and Umrah for obtaining the 10th position on the digital transformation measurement. Wow, a warm welcome to the Qiyas team. Let's, if you could kindly have a group photo.
ألف مبروك.
A heartfelt congratulations to the Ministry of Pilgrimage. The 9th position goes to King Khalid University. Kindly join us, Dr. Hamid Al-Qahtani, the Dean of the Deanship, and the Qiyas team. A heartfelt congratulations for obtaining the 9th position for the digital transformation measurement. Heartfelt congratulations to King Khalid University for their excellent work and obtaining the 9th position in the digital transformation measurement. Great efforts exerted behind each and every creative team, long hours of work. The 8th position goes to the Secretariat of the Riyadh region. Kindly join us, Engineer Anwar Ben Amir, the Deputy Minister for the Digital Transformation and Smart Cities, along with Qiyas team. 8th position for the Secretariat of the Riyadh region. In the digital transformation measurement, Congratulations on all the fruitful efforts as we see today. Happy to see a team of the youth of this beloved country receive this award. The 7th position goes to the Ministry of Transport and Logistics Services. Your Excellency Ahmed Al Hassan, the Deputy Minister and the Qiyas team, kindly join us on the stage. 7th position from the digital transformation measurement goes to the Ministry of Transport and Logistics Services. Ministry of Transport and Logistics Services. Good. The 6th position goes to the Communication, Space and Technology Commission. Kindly join us, Your Excellency, Dr. Mohammed Al-Tamimi, the Commission Governor, along with Qiyas team. Heartfelt congratulations for being awarded the 6th position in the Digital Transformation Measurement. Communication, Space and Technology Commission, heartfelt congratulations. The 5th position goes to the Ministry of Justice. Your Excellency, Engineer Majid Al-Saloom, Deputy Minister for Digital Transformation, along with the Qiyas team, kindly join us on the stage. A warm welcome to the Ministry of Justice that has been awarded the 5th position in the Digital Transformation Measurement. Ministry of Justice seeks relentlessly to facilitate the services provided to the beneficiaries. If you could kindly have a group photo. The 4th position goes to the Saudi Commission for Data and AI, Sadaya. Your Excellency, Dr. Mashari Al-Mashari, the Deputy of the Director General of the National Commission, along with Qiyas team. Saudi Commission for Data and AI, Sadaya, is awarded the 4th position for the Digital Transformation Measurement this year. Congratulations to Sadaya for being awarded the 4th position. If you could kindly have a group photo.
لكم. المركز الثالث.
And the third position goes to, as you all know, distinguished guests, that the results are announced according to the standards document of digital transformation, and there are always constant updates, and experts and auditors and experts from the universities, as well as employees from the various sectors, for the assessment of the outcomes of the various entities. The third position goes to the Zakat Tax and Customs Authority. Your Excellency, Engineer Suhail Amanmi, the authority governor, and the Qiyas team to be kindly join us on the stage to be honored. Congratulations on being awarded the third position for the digital transformation measurement. A heartfelt congratulations. The second position goes to severe competition this year, and every year it is more severe from the year before. This year, everyone has worked relentlessly to be awarded these positions, and we have no losers amongst us today. But the second position goes to the Ministry of HR and Social Development. Your Excellency Ismail Al-Ghamdi, the Deputy Minister, along with the Qiyas team, kindly join us on the stage. Ministry of Human Resources and Social Development. And for the first position, last year the first position was awarded to the Authority of Zakat, Tax and Customs. However, this year the competition is severe. The first position goes to an entity that we all benefit from, and we all aspire, we all await their outcomes and their work. This entity is the Social Institution for Social Insurance, Insurance Institution. Social Insurance Institution. Kindly join us, Your Excellency Mr. Abdulaziz Al-Bawab, the Governor, along with the Qiyas team, join us on the stage for obtaining the first position in the digital transformation measurement for the year 2024. Go see. A well-deserved award. You have earned it. And we have no losers amongst us today. All the entities have excelled and have competed to best serve the beneficiaries in the kingdom. If you could kindly have a group photo. On this special day, congratulations to GOSI for being awarded the first position in the digital transformation measurement. Thank you, Your Excellencies. Thank you, dear guests, and for all the entities that have taken the time to be with us today and that have participated. Thank you for your precious time. We would like to congratulate all the various entities, and we look forward and await more achievements that would improve and better the services provided in the kingdom to contribute to the advancement in the kingdom throughout the various indicators. We will have a short break and resume within a few minutes to continue. 30 minutes and we will be back. Thank you.